So today is going to be interesting. Okay, today I'm working on making the takeover animations in the game better. Right now, the resolve it's like little guys moving around as avatars from island to island. What did I want to do? I wanted to, I wanted to have it so when an island gets taken over by a team, or whether it gets drawn, so it goes back to grey, for it to have some sort of explosion-y type effect. So some way of telling whether it's a nice animation to say which team has now owns the island. So what I'm going to do for that is something very basic. So it could be lots of little cubes. I'm going to use cubes because cubes look cool. Cube particle explosion effect. So let's say, so I'm going to do a little mini particle system with prefab cubes, hopefully of each type. So that should be cool. In the meantime, oh yeah, chatting. You get chatting up and running. I forgot. I've got to start up the Twitch chat client. Okay. Oh, in the meantime, we have a hangman game from the speech bot from Saturday that we started working on. That was actually quite a lot of fun, actually. I was surprised how it worked. Hangman, new word. And oh, there we go. So all the games on. So over the hack days, I've been looking at improving the room bot. Speech bot is no longer a valid name. Actually, you know what? Just to make sure that works.
This is your Stars channel.
There we go. So we've got two features of the room bot now. One is to verbalize any message that has my name quoted in it, and the other is a hangman game. So if you use exclamation mark hangman underscore help, should be in the skin. Instruction should be in the skin next to me. And it actually, oh crap. Okay, so it doesn't actually quite fit. Give me 2 seconds. To the chat. Game chat. Does that fit? Let's see if that fits. No, it still doesn't fit. Okay, so not very long. Try the... Try that. So I'll explain in the channel, it'd be easier. Okay. Okay, so let's get started before I run out of time. So I'm shortening my sessions down to another hour because it's too long. I can't work that long. I need also need some time to wind down because obviously it's because I'm streaming. I can't do anything else. Okay. Boom, boom. There's lots of other little things I want to do to this as well. So like improve the debug system, create better certs, that type of thing. But for the moment, this will do. Okay. I also got the webcam finally sorted out. It's a bit of a massive workaround, but I bet we'll have to do for the moment. Okay, so creating visual effects. Actually, you know what? Let me check my Trello board. Okay, so add not animation, so that's done. So let's see, add not animation, that's done. So what I want to do next is add some not animation when the island get conquered. Yeah, I need to do that. Deal with that as well. That should go up the list. So also make to adjust teams and players that when they join and leave. So I need to add some tests to the test bot. So some extra functionality to the test bots where they join and leave. The whisper bit is going to be interesting because I found out that whisper is not part of the main channel chat. So I have no idea how I'm going to do that. Hopefully I'll be able to just hopefully I'll be able to just whisper a message directly from chat to the players through RC, but if not, I need to take a look on other possibility. Okay, so what can we do? Boom, 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 boom. So what I want to do is create a. Let's see what we've got here. Should we make everything? Okay, so need to have a cube particle emitter. Oh, try to figure out how close do I want it. Cube. I feel I want a particle emitter. I've got a particle system for ages. So cube particle manager. So this will manage a pool of cubes to be used as particles. I suppose I could just do each particle will have. Yeah, I'm just thinking right now. So I guess I could have each particle have a whole bunch of attributes. So they could be affected by gravity or. How else can I do this? So magical cubes give each particle velocity plus a gravity direction, lifetime as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start simple again. Okay, so project. Let's go back to. Go with sandbox. Save, yes, please. Because I want to create a new prefab now. Let's get rid of this for a bit. Q particle. Okay, so what I'm going to do is create a new shape. How big do we want it? Everything's about 100, so 10, 10. A little bit bigger. Let's try what 10-10. Let's try 15-15 actually. 15 in each direction. Little cube. Okay, so we've got a cube that's not in the freaking center. That's annoying. Why is the origin in the freaking corner? Can Prober change it? So the preview? I guess it can't. Okay. Well, what about the normal game objects? You know, in this particular case, I'm going to use. So I've got Q particle. Actually, not going to delete that. Q particle. Q particle. Can I change the size? Don't want a box collider. No light pros, blend pros off. I really need to learn more about Unity lighting at some point, but for the moment, this is fine. Big light. Is that too big? Depends somewhere I can compare to sizes. Okay, so working on particle emitter. Cool. That's quite a big particle. Maybe we should make it smaller. Actually, on second thoughts. Mesh. So right now, just creating a prefab for the particle. I say particle. Particle is not the right word. 3D object that's going to act like a particle. I just want to separate the mesh from anything else. Default material. So I want team colors actually. Give it team colors. All the way over here. So how are people doing this? Fine, bank holiday. Okay, so script. Oh, I put this in the wrong freaking thing. Second thoughts. This should be here. Dumb. Copy component. Paste components new. Paste component values. Kill. Save that. Hey, Sir Rickley, how you doing? How are you? Okay, so I got the key particle, got the right size, got the mesh, got the default material, mesh renderer. Let's go with the grey one. Where's the grey? T-Man grey. So here we go. Got particle. That'll do for the moment. Press prefabs. Add it to a prefab. Captain. Prefab. So what do you reinstall your MacBook? Did you reinstall your MacBook? As I reinstall Mac. So the particle's fine. I see. What are you working on? So I'm going back to main content. I've done the Hangman game on Sunday yesterday, so the Hangman game now works on Twitch chat. I'm working on the particle system for, I said, a basic particle system for the game. So you know the bit where all the players come together on the same island, and then it does some resolving about who owns which team. I want some animation to play in that space. So right now I'm just doing like a mini cube explosion. I say mini, the cubes look pretty huge at the moment, but you get the idea. So quickly doing that. I say quickly, as quickly as I can do. I need to get around to installing Windows 10 on my tablet. I've got an old Lynx 8 tablet, Windows tablet. Nice. Didn't do everything I wanted, which is a bit of a shame. But I need to get around to installing Windows 10 before the free upgrade runs out. Let's see, Q. So open T. I've forgotten how to program. I did Python on Sunday. So yeah, also. I've also got Hangman playing in via TwitchBot. I know all the words, or say words, all the questions, phrases, sentences. They're all basically SNES games. I took a list from Wikipedia for SNES games. So have fun guessing what game that is, if you want to. The world. Well, I won't do it. So I want prefab. Game object. Here we go. So you do exclamation mark, Hangman guess, and then the letter, space and the letter. I think got some other commands that can help you. Hopefully it won't crash. It's not very well tested, I have to admit. I only just finished it yesterday. And when I say just finished, it was right at the end of the stream, but when I got it working. Data particle. Yep. I'm hoping. Basically, this is now been stress test because it was actually quite fun doing it. I hope it was more fun than doing this. What could that be? Plus, I'm hoping that Twitch chat doesn't ban the bot for spamming out too many messages. Is the other thing. I haven't really stress tested it with multiple people. So let's see how it goes on today. Okay, so game object data particle. Got team colors. How am I going to do this? Okay, so let's start. I want to do a game pool. I have a list, queue list, no queue. I want a stack. Can I do stacks? I want a stack of game objects. Non-zero that types that can be used to type arguments. Yes, I'll make. That be. Oh yeah, and it, actually quite hard. Actually really long. I want to have a guess now. W. W. Shit. Okay, so awake. I want to do how many pool objects? Public. Articles. Because remember so correctly, that they're all SNES games, so take it from there. Scare maybe? There might be a C? No C? How do you do pools now? What does it do pool? Oh, I don't... oh no, that wasn't. Oh yeah, instantiate, wasn't it? Instant. So I wanted. Ah, lol. Hey, Aaron. That makes sense now. I thought I recognised them. I thought I recognised part of it. Low indeed. Okay. In that case, I just run through the game design to you, Aaron. So if I quickly run this, can I run this? I can't run this. There we go. Ignore some of the debug text. Ultimately, it's going to be driven completely by Twitch chat. So every entity in every one of these entities is a person in Twitch chat controlling it, and there's round of voting or movement. So at the end of each round, the team with the most people on one island will own that island, and eventually I will add in the ability that the losing team on that island will lose their ability to move for one turn. So effectively, it becomes more of kind of I'm hoping it become more of a like team strategic in terms of like where do you hold your defenses, where do you attack, where do you invade, can actually be played out properly. So I'll be looking forward to seeing how that works in Twitch chat, or even if people play it. So it's kind of like a very simplified version of Risk, effectively. Yeah, so it's kind of like so if basically you don't want to be on the losing side on the island, so there's strength in numbers, so you won't be able to move or you won't be able to like vote. You basically be dead for a turn, effectively. What's it doing here? 0, 0. Data Island prefab. Identity transforms apparent. This. Yep. So I don't want you to be active at all. Yeah, at the moment I've got the code to hook up to Twitch chat. I brought one of the Unity Unity assets. I got something from the Twitch chatter, but since I don't have since I want to test it properly, I say test it properly, I want to stress test it a bit. I've got a fake Twitch chat room, which basically spams the game with messages, which is why you get all that movement, which is always good. Dot add push. Should be game object. Dun, dun, dun. Scripts. I need to. That warning out of the way for the moment. Create new script. Okay, so key particle manager. Yes, save. Actually, I really want to have a key particle reader, don't I? Created particle. Game object. So I want to grab the key particle component. Component. No. Component. That's what I want. Cause game module, right? Component. Game object, get component, blah blah blah. Set transform. Right. There we go. So now I've got a whole bunch of particles to use. Item prefab. Save. Okay, so now as Q particle manager. Of course, let's say oh, not island prefab. I don't want islands going about everywhere. Particle. Okay, so what I want is now public create particle fit. It's simplified. Let's go correct particle effect mountain. Int number of particles. What's that game? A with an R. P? C? A V. I can't imagine what this game is called. Oh, okay. Okay, so curry particle hand effect. So each particle needs to have gravity, lifetime. So let me write this down. So each particle needs to have gravity, lifetime. Counts for lifetime. Let's try that. Gravity, which would be a vector 3. Lifetime. Wait. Do you want initial velocity? Initial velocity. Wow. If I haven't done particle, if I need to think about particle engine, I really am out of touch. Another vector 3. So I've got gravity, vector for init velocity. I suppose I want color as well. Which is a team name. Okay, so that's what I want for particle. Gravity, lifetime. I suppose I need a rotation as well. Do I want to have rotation? Okay. So what is Q particle? So I want private and gravity. Which will use vector. One piping. Leave it for lifetime. Return. I need to keep a hold of velocity. Free. Private team name. Team. Because the team name Grey. So none. And rotation, which I'll leave for the moment. Okay. Click mesh. I don't want mesh, I just want the team colors. Okay. Actually, can I do this from here? The graves I have to open another scene. Nuts. I can't. Mesh, that's what I thought. What should you call it? Fab. Should we call it just a particle mesh? Mesh. Actually, that's cool. Okay, so I've got Q Particle Manager that has, well, we'll have about 200 Q particles from the, created from the prefab, and all we want to do now is create a particle engine effect. How do I per frame? Oh, this is one we want to do. Just trying to figure out what's best to do, whether I want to run through a list of particles being used and check whether they are free, or do I want the particles to tell the Q Particle Manager when they die. Let's do that. Not, but hey. Public interface. IQ. Okay, so the manager will subscribe to itself to the particle, and the particle will then tell all the cube listeners that it's finished. I'm trying to figure out if I want that site central emitter. Because I wonder if I want to create an emitter rather than a particle effect. Now let's do this for the moment. Okay, particle. Dude, why don't I use a event listener? Interface listener. That's what I'm doing. How do you do the interface? Public interface on message. Right, go. The C up for so long. Here you go. So I cube listener. On particle. Particle dying. Particle dead. Oh, you know what? Should it pass itself? Should pass itself. Particle dead, pass the particle, that's fine. And then I want a list of all the listeners. I'll pass the listener. Collections, generic. Okay, so I've got the particle listeners, yada 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 yada. Public. I think one of those ergonomic keyboards, like one of the split ones, because my hands are cramped, to be honest. There's some really nice ones on Mass Drop that I really want to get, but just can't afford them right now. Let's show my typing style. Add. On start. Click. One click. Void. Yeah. Okay, void, add listener, void, reunit, respawn. Lifetime, reunit. Restart, let's go restart for the moment. So I want initial velocity. That's no initial velocity. Velocity, vector gravity. Like lifetime. In a second. And team name. It's going to be unique to this. Okay, so we've got restart, initial velocity, then that passes on. So M velocity now becomes gravity. Ed to ed. I don't think I would have ever heard of this game. Sterling. I. Sterling Sharp end to end. What the heck? Gee. Wait. There. I want to find out what this game is. Sterling Sharp end to end. Wow. That explains a lot. I've never heard of that. I've heard of a few of the NFL games, but this is new. Was this before Madden? Bloody hell. Okay. So lifetime is this, and team name is now. Game object. Okay, so update is lifetime. Seconds minus. So particle. God, what am I doing? 0. Add the particle system. Gearbox active. Initial velocity, gravity. Yeah, there should be a max. I should set something. So the terminal velocity, right? Terminal velocity. Second. Velocity. Okay, lifetime seconds. So game object moves. Then velocity that equals. That equals plus equals gravity times by out of time. Okay. Gravity. You reduce it. Let's Good point. How do you cap something by the... How do you cap velocity? I suppose I don't want to square anymore. Okay, so terminal velocity. Squared. Okay, so got cover velocity, velocity dot squared. Square magnitude. Is that a function? Oh, square magnitude is going to equals and times square velocity. That's fine. And I need to cap it somehow. Check again inside it. That looks clumsy. Should do this on the outside. If it's time velocity. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Just need to quickly miss someone. Okay, so velocity squared magnitude, so velocity squared. If it's more than that, then I want to scale it down. So how would I do that? Give it a sec. I need to draw stuff out on paper. Clear that. So we've got a velocity vector, and we want it to camp it down. So its max velocity is there. So assume. So I just take A, which is the max velocity. Can't draw diagonals. There we go. B. So I could just do A times B. That gives me 1 point something. That's not what I want. Let's just do B divided by A. That'll give me a ratio of 0. Blah, let's say 7. And so b divided by a equals 0.7. Then I just need to times the other things by that vector. So equals c. So I just need to times both vectors by c, and that will give me a clamp version. Right, okay, got it. God. I just need to message someone on Facebook. Right, okay. So if I take the magnitude, so m velocity magnitude, time velocity squared, yeah. So flow ratio clamp. What I'm doing. Clamp equals m velocity dot magnitude divided by the velocity. That'll give me clearing, and then it's times everything else by just divide it by that, I guess. That work? So divide that by, yeah, that would work. So m velocity equal divide by equals a scale. So I need times it, not divide it. Equals ratio clamp. That's clamp. Sweet. I like the fact I'm doing a square root in here though. But that'll have to do. Boom, boom. Okay. So ratio clamp equals la la la. That looks fine. Lifetime's good. Set object force. That's still good. Also want to go through the list of listeners. So for int and listeners and particle listeners. Count capacity? Don't count. Okay, so M particle's got. I can't spell listeners, can I? Listeners. Okay, first particle listeners. What? Oh, I'm particle there we go. There, past this. Active. Create new list. Start, I want a new list. Type. That's that done. That looks mostly right. That time could reduce the lifetime seconds if it's still alive. Then apply gravity to it. Make sure that it doesn't go beyond terminal velocity. Not quite sure if I need that, but I'll take that instead. In this case, things go a bit too quickly. Add lifetime, and then when it finishes lifetime, go through all the particle listeners. Notifies them that the part. Camera's active false, which is fine. Turns itself off. I've got add listener, and then when you restart, it removes all the listeners and gives it new values. Yeah, that works. Not sure I need to keep that team name anymore. We've got team colors, got team color, team name. There it goes. Okay. Okay. I think I'm due for a break in a minute. So let me just finish this off. Or attempt to finish off before my lunch comes. I've got a very late lunch today. Might as well be dinner, to be honest. Create particle fountain effect. So, does that all compile? Yep, that's a good sign. Okay, so create particle effect fountain. So for the fountain effect, what I want to create is kind of like, imagine that's the emitter. Yeah, I need to put it in position there actually. So imagine that's the emitter, and create an upwards fountain. So like up and down, kind of like a effect. So let's see what we can do about that. Make it a fountain explosion. Explosion. Okay. Oh wait, hang on a second. I think I'm doing this wrong. Got Q particle manager, that's fine. I begin to wonder if I should have a bunch of cube, some particle emitters instead. That means that each island will have a cube particle emitter that they can move. Do I want this? Let's stick with this because at the moment I only this. Later I can expand on it if I want to. So. Create particle is effect for fountain explosion. So I want to do what do I want to do? First, I want to actually have this inherit from iCube listener. Public. What was it? Where's the particle? Oh, that's not the function I want. Oh, hey Steve Wood, how you doing? Okay, particle there, so I want to return it back to the stack. Dot push. It didn't leave. Okay. Hungry. I'm actually quite hungry at the moment. I was waiting for some food to be cooked in the oven. So about to go on break soon, I think. But yeah, I'm doing okay today. Managed to get all some of my stream technical issues out sorted. So my webcam is now working without slowing down my bandwidth, which is the problem I had. So the main problems I had was that I couldn't get the webcam working. I was slowing down my remote desktop shenanigans. Okay, so push pull particle, number particles. Don't put it as a temporary list. Well, let's have it for far up and down for the moment. So yeah, I was working on a particle emitter for the game. So when an island gets taken over, there'll be a little effect that plays up. And I don't know if you were here yesterday, got Hangman working for the Twitch chat. So got that list of SNES games as a word list finally, and now just randomly choose a game from that list. So that's working finally, which I'm really happy about. Oh wait, can it pop? Why does it pop when it's empty? Something about the C# stuff. What happens when it pops when it's empty? Does it say no or? Stack is empty. Valid. Oh, pardon inception. In that case. Okay, just finish off this bit of code. So, particle. Count. Push. Give me the top one where I pop in. Count. There you go. Wrong. Okay. Now, so the debug message. Object message. About particles. And run. Gonna go for quick screen break and food. So I can keep running in the background. Where's my... Oh, wait a second. I need to turn some debug off. improve that debug text stuff. Actually, what time is it? So I'll be back in about 20 minutes, so 6 o'clock.
My dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement, spinning around, lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders, set me free. Let the birds in the sky is where I'd like to be, without gravity to hold us down. Together we're the side of the ground. Place my dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement. Spinning around, lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders and set me free. With the birds in the sky is where I'd like to be. Without gravity to hold us down, together we lose sight of the ground.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, where were we? Still middle of this pool, I think. Feels nice. Okay. So we're going to do a fountain explosion here. Lifetime. I'll tell you a second. I should have made it run timeable. So just think about how I'm doing this. I'm not quite sure if this is the right way. Just wondering, Unity, can you add a button, editor button? Unity. It's a button to do action in game. Quite curious about this. Add a button to custom inspector.
In Unity, we can add buttons to editor windows so that we can call the effect at any given point. Inspector script, written for our object builder script, named location to build it, respectively. After that, we have our method buildObject, which handles instantiating our object. We also have a custom inspector script, written for our object builder script, named Object Builder Editor. For more information on this function, create a button which, when clicked,
let's speed this up.
Build object method of the object builder script. To do this, we first create a variable to hold our object builder script reference named myScript. We set our myScript variable equal to a cast of the inherited target variable. Casting allows us to treat the target variable as if it was an object builder followed by a period parameter which contains the text returns a boolean. We call the build object. Attached to the main object is our object builder script. Notice in the inspector, in addition to the two fields we declared in the script, we also put the object at various places bid of our my, therefore, send a single parameter, bid, and the button function. We pass in a single parameter which contains the text we want displayed on the button. The button function, by writing the thing allows us to true. We create a lesson on our object, the object being built, and the location to build it, respectively. After which the builder script inspectors link below. The first thing we have inside the onInspector GUI method is the draw default inspector function. More information on this function can be found in the lesson linked below.
So how does that get added?
Which, when clicked, will call the build object method of the object builder script.
Oh, right. Oh, custom editor type of. Okay, right. Okay. So I just wanted to see if I could find a way to add a button to the Q particle manager, so I could just push a button to play the effects on demand rather than hacking in something. So that shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Does that work in game? Or does it get used?
In Unity, we have a scene with an empty game object in it. Attached to the game object is our object builder script. Notice in the inspector, in addition to the two fields we declared in the script, we also have a button that says Build Object. If we click the Build Object button, we can see that an orb is created in the scene. The button that says Build Object, an orb at various places allows us to add a lot of custom functionality when working in Unity.
Ooh, that's not quite all I want.
For more object method, the purpose of this script is.
That's not really what I want. I guess it's kind of what I want, but not at the same time. I don't want it to be run in the editor, I want it to be run in the game. Anyone know how to do this on channel? Is it extension items? Menu items. Okay, so that's menu items. Not quite what I want. Okay, so Looks like that's the way to do it. Seems a bit much. In that case, I'll do it my way. Click. Bug. Trigger. Where's the island? I really need to clean up some of the debug code. I've got debug code scattered everywhere, and I really could do with a nice little around most of the stuff. Okay. So if this is ever true, false. Where's the fountain thing? Fountain explosion, number of particles, let's say 15. Position and new vector 0, 0, 0. Actually, maybe slightly higher actually. Okay. So particle count, pop, 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 pop. Slight random lifetime. Okay. It's really simple. Particle restart. Okay, let's put some random values here. Velocity should be. How shall we go? 100, 200, 300. Ooh. Oh wait, I haven't moved the particle. Oh no, I forgot. After all this, I actually haven't moved the particle. Transform dot position equals plus equals velocity times my delta sign. Oops. I grabbed every frame. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, restart. New vector. I want to go up by 0. How far? 10 seconds? I don't know. I'm down slowly, so let's say -1. Seconds, let's say 1. Velocity 20. Team name below. Is there any reason why I'm using why you aren't using Unity physics for the particles, by the way? That's a very good question. Because initially I wanted to just do such a really simple particle system where I would just spawn queues, but I didn't think about whether Unity 3D could do that actually. Because I thought the particle system in Unity was going to be a 2D image-based one, where it's just like billboard particles. But let's find out. Unity particles system. What can we do? Color by speed, color over lifetime. Pilot functions. Oh, you could do start rotation 3D using curves. Could do this. When time particle meters in naked color, this is best performance. Particles, 3D angular, velocity, lifetime. I could do this. Do you know Game Dev Channel? Do you know if the particle system can handle 3D objects? Okay, velocity. The particle system, 3D objects. Okay. Well, we should check that out first. Okay, so how to make a particle emitter. Okay, let's try that. So let me off these here first for a moment. Let's see, how do I use Unity particles? Jungle mesh in scheme, remove the mesh renderer, mesh particle emitter. Okay, particle system tutorial. Okay, thanks Game Dev Channel. Let's give this a shot. Tutorial. So, as I've been told that Unity 3D can handle 3D particles, 3D mesh particles. So let's find out if we can do this, or how we can do this.
Hi, I'm Matt Carr from.
So this is pretty much what I want.
And it has accurate lighting.
Let's see if we can do this. I'm going to check this in first. Chat risk. Okay, so don't check all this stuff in first because some of it's still relevant. Just can I color them? Let's find out. If I have Unity game well. Okay. There's the start of my own 3D particle. View to Unity 3D. Okay. Let's give this a shot then. So, let's have a little dick around. That's cool. Add mesh particle emitter. We've got emit, wide velocity, random. So I can add the mesh, but it requires me to. Okay, so I have to give it the mesh. So I can't. Okay, so this is where it becomes problematic. It's got everything I want except for the fact I can't emit game objects. I can emit new meshes, but not game objects. Bit of a shame. So So this is not going to work as what I intended it to do. Okay. Oops. Did let me do that. So we're back to plan A. So it's good to know there's a sort of 3D mesh emitter. I can do something with that another time. Okay, so we've got two named blue, blah blah blah. Cool. Add listener this. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, so I've got a pool of particle prefabs, which is good. Getting seen. So here you go. Well, that why's that one been that so far down? Okay. Let me give a much bigger one. What I'm going to do here is float food equals 0. And to here, just for some variance. Food plus equal 10. Let's try that. Huh. That's weird. Not how I expected that at all. So particle pop, restart, add a snap, blah 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 blah. Particle push. Have I done anything in here that hasn't restarted it? Oh, I haven't set the. I know what I haven't done. Add listener. Needs emitter position. I haven't used emitter position, have I? Particle dot transform position. Okay, so what we got is the are these actually structs? Okay, let's try it again. Quite curious why one of them was grey. Oh, one of them's grey. That's interesting. So I've got particle emitter. Quite curious why one of them becomes grey. That shouldn't happen. What am I going to do here? Should I go back to using thermal velocity? I was thinking about I should go back to using the Unity particle emitter. It does everything I'm doing. I'm just reinventing the wheel bit. It just doesn't emit game objects, which is what I would ideally like to get someone change something. Gotta think about that. Anyway, why isn't the change team color not working? So on awake gets the renderer. Oh, I probably guess why. Do these have? It's not they do, don't they? Okay. They probably don't have the mesh renderer set. So rather than this, I'd rather just set it directly. Oh, that means I need to do it for every single one. Oh, as a user, using 3 places? That's not so bad. Uh, 100 null. So save this scene. Okay, so la. Okay, after parent. And Q prefab. Okay, scenes. Still curious about this particle mesh emitter actually. Look at this briefly. We've got normal velocity. There's no scale though. Look, if you scale the emitter, does it scale the mesh? Oh, min size, max size. Okay. So it does everything. You know what? Let's have a play around with this. I'm quite curious about this. So let me remove this for a moment. Stop doing that. I'm going to have a little play around with the mesh renderer just to see if I'm missing anything. So create empty. Just backside and inside velocity, local velocity, let's say 100. Velocity round, ground, simulating world space. Where's the camera? Can't see Jack. And then. There we go. Okay. To test Mr. Max energy and max emission, max size. That's quite small. Oops. In this. Oh crap! I just moved the camera without saving the positions. Oops. There we go. Okay, so test max emission. So. I don't want one shot. International min velocity, min normal velocity, tangent velocity, local velocity. Let's go back to tutorials. Particle emitter. Still advanced version of time. Emit number of particles. Okay. I can't I'm doing anything wrong here. It's not at 0, is it? Okay, you know what? I need a quick guide to this. There you go, Shuriken Particle Systems.
Hello everyone, my name is Tyler, and this week on the Unity Particle Systems tutorial, as I've just followed up, it already happens that form drain on this shader. You can just go down here when creating. Basically just, let's go to it real quick. So this is basically just additive shader. You can just go down here when creating one and hit additive, and then it kind of like covered texture. Click on this little dot thing, see if I can find objects for more like realistic objects. It's probably, and there we go. Now use them. You want to create particle systems with kind of a brief introduction. Created it and putting.
Oh, can I simulate this in the editor? Am I doing something wrong? Stat pop, Unity button. That's cool. Do I not have any emitters in that? Mid times velocity, mission 50. There needs to be a... Okay, I'm going to need to look at that at some point more properly, but for the moment I'm going to use my emitter. I'm curious about that. Okay. Got a test version of my emitter. I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. So a quick version of my own emitter, which basically does very little at the moment. So what I want to do is make that more random. So it's like shoots up from one point and then flies off somewhere. I'll take some time out to actually look at a tutorial. Okay, set values, foo. 1 second is not quite long enough. Need more gravity. Let's have that 0, 0. 20 particles, gravity is 0, lifetime of 2 seconds. Blue. Boo. What did he try to sign? What happened there? Nan. Terminal velocity. I tried to find something by 0. Infinity, Nan. Jeez. What happened there? Wow, gravity really took hold of that. How did that happen? Must have hit terminal velocity, I think. Because get the magnitude divided by terminal velocity. What is that for terminal velocity to? Team name. Yep, lifetime. Gravity initial. Okay. Time. You're not gonna put a breakpoint hit. Okay. What's the okay? Why terminal velocity 40? Oh, wait a second. That explains a bit. But even then, that shouldn't invalidate that. Michael's watch. Is this going to be high? Might just get ridiculously high. I don't know why I'd go to a NaN number though. Even if this is wrong, which fine. I can't imagine you get that big. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Let's fix this code first. Because that's now wrong. Still none. Defect. Okay, so magnitude divided by terminal velocity. Oh no, it should be the other way around. Got this round. Okay, now it's a case of playing with numbers now. Try 1,000. Oh, shit. So that's a like, stupid guy. What? Okay, I'm not even sure what happened there. That's too high, let's set the 500. Ah, I might just expose these numbers for the moment. Let's see. I feel like I am doing this wrong though. Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing is creating a Q-particle emitter that talks to the manager, and then that way I can have an emitter do its own thing. So what I'm going to have is the particle. Which is owned by the manager. And we've got the emitter, which talks to the manager. So it has a reference to the manager, and then gets once that, so it talks to the manager, gets the particles from that, and this deals with the effect. So this is its own system. This is just like a separate thing that pulls in from the manager. Okay. In that case, should you be static? Should be a singleton. Should you be a singleton? Don't really want to be singleton, but at the same time, I don't have to reference each emitter to it. Because if I change the because I have to reference it. It should be a singleton. As much as I hate to admit it. I'll make it static for the moment. I don't like it. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Because this is taking ages. This is wrong. Okay, so possible create pattern of expression. That should be a separate script now. So what I'm going to do is create cube particle. Should I also have different emitters for different types, or? Q particle emitter. So I have a Q particle emitter. And I have all the variants. Yep. Nothing. Explosion. Too many E's. Explosion. Yeah. Look at a geyser. Okay, so particle emitter, that will now do the effect. Particle. Go and grab this debris. Private. Okay, so particle phantom explosion effect. Particles emitted position. Particle pool. So private. That. Private. Q particle emitter. Particle manager. Is on the weight function. Okay. Okay, M particle manager equals cube dot instance. Um. Actually, you know what? I'll just wrap it. Rabbit. Keep it. Yes, instance. The week goes itself. Then I'm going to wrap public void, no, not void, particle. There you go. Yeah, next. Static. Instance. So that's static 2. Instance. And the so basically I want all this stuff. I don't want to restart, I want to pop. Actually, no, I'm going to copy the entire thing. Q particles. Okay, get the particle count. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. Form equals S instance. Don't need to worry about this, and this. Turn article. Let's return though. Excuse me. Okay. So return null, yada yada, get next particle, that's fine. Okay. Next particle. Q part manager? That's alright. Okay. So what I want to do is add all the variables for this. The already one is the instance height. Public data. Oh. Okay, so what one is the how am I going to do this? I kind of want to go up and out, like almost like a, I won't say mushroom crab, but kind of almost like a geyser effect. Is that the right word? Geyser? Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. So I want float Y. Hi Paul, how you doing? Data Y. Velocity. The 1,000 for that. How many games working finally? As you can tell, the Hammer game is now working, which is great. Okay, so min max, that's that. Public. Beta. Instead. Okay, so that's the XYZ. Public, float. Beta. Trigger. How many password I want? Public. Int. So how you been, Paul? What are you doing this bank holiday?
Jack it up.
Taking my time to doing this particle effect. I say particle effect, game object particle effect, and not too bad. I'm trying to take it easy today. That's not what I wanted. Oh, what the heck? Did my speech got just crash out? Pretty much to the. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, trigger effect. And do the variants. So, random Y.
Jack it up.
Okay, random velocity Y equals range. Data velocity in that. Y. Use random.range instead. Okay. That. Random velocity x equals. So just doing a very naive random spread, which shouldn't matter too much because you can't really see the effect. Uh, Hi, Mancat Cats Taxa, ma'am. I'm good. How about you? Oh, I was trying to pronounce your name, ma'am. Mancat Taxa. Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? Hi, Seek. How's Russell today? Hi, Look about Mumbo. Hey, Paul. How you doing? Cheers, Kick. Give your numbers. What do you mean by that? I think that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, my Twitch bot doesn't like any other language besides English. I need to fix that. That's terrible. I really need to fix that. Newer. There you go. Okay, so doing this, yada yada, velocity, acceleration, gravity, data gravity, Y. What's flip max? Total velocity is fine. Oh yeah, lifetime. Time in seconds. 3. I'm in UK at the moment. Cheers, thanks, Skies. Yeah, I finally got it working last night, which is great. Okay, so gravity, I need to do random lifetime. Want your computer for the IP? Sorry, I'm not giving out my IP. Not something I would do. Random lifetime. Data. Yep. Oh, by the way, sites, they're all SNES games. So there's about 700 SNES games in the word list. Random lifetime. And that should have the team colors, so name in. Team name dot blue format. Okay. So click emitter. So this looks about right. Okay, let's try that. So what I'm going to do is, for the moment, to test this out. Is it off-road? Something off-road? Super off-road. That's what I think the game's called. Ooh. Was that only one particle being emitted? Is it going so high up it's going out of the clip plane? That's too high, so let's try that 200. Drop it to 300 to 5. There we go, that's better. So how does it look like in game? Oh, need to give you a new word. Why can't I see them? However, I ran out of Q particles, Joy. Okay. How about I run out of Q particles? Q particle manager, add listener, return particle, yep. It's not dying? Okay, be right back. Doesn't need to take a toilet break. Right. That's much better. Okay, so why is it running out of particles? So I've got several problems at the moment. One, I'm running out of particles, which is not great. Two is... what did I do? So yeah, I'm trying to think of other ideas to implement in the bot. Which one of them is fixing handling characters I can't handle, but I'm trying to think of other ideas I can do with it. Okay. Let's run the game again. Quite curious how it ran out of particles, because that shouldn't happen. Yeah, I had a bit of fun playing it myself last night. I was like, ooh, because even I don't know what all the words are in the lesson. It's like 700 different words, 700 different games in the title. Okay, so we've got to particle reset, trigger effect, gets a particle, next particle. If there's a particle, then we need this, and a particle should. So what you can also do, guys, is to guess the entire name. So if you want to do, if you wanted to guess the entire name, we could go you guess. Do that if you want to try and guess the entire word. Okay. What's happened to Unity? Unity's just lagging behind. There we go. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, that works. Kind of effect I'm looking for. So what is that in scene? I'm going to run out of particles. Okay, so I ran out of particles. Why have I run out of particles? I should not be able to run out of particles. It's really odd that I've run out of particles now. Is this being called? Does a time? This should be getting called. Let's try this out. So run the game. Dun, dun, dun. Attach Unity debugger, yes. Okay. Alright, so I want to make sure my particle emitter actually works as it should. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it looks like the lifetime of the particle's not been adhered to. Lifetime, range, min seconds. Okay, that looks about right. In the particle. Lifetime does seconds. That's kind of weird. Lifetime seconds, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know why. We start blanked out the list. Damn it. That's why. Son of a gun. Okay. Right, so I'll go back out of the list when this happens. Oh, okay. Let's try this. So now I've got a little tiny effect to play. Yeah, that's good. I think that's actually not too bad at all. What I might do next is now add a delay into it. So, what I think I'll do now is add a delay into it. Cheers, thanks. I think so too. Not bad for a morning's work. So how are you doing today, guys? I'm trying to think what else I can do to this. I'm okay with the rotation, positional. What did I want to do? I'm good now. Hammering sort of works, although I need to fix what happens when someone uses Russian in the chat, because that caused a crash. So I need to fix that. Now I want to add a delay into this. So first things first, let me check this in. And then I can add a delay. Let me say this first. I think it was Russian. I wasn't 100% sure. Either the Q particle emitter predict that. That goes up to Q particle manager. What are you working on today, Port? For your code in? Q particle Cube particle manager, yep, that's fine. Created explosion effect. Okay. There's a what exams have you got coming up? Cube particle. What's that delay? I'm passing the back. Let's find out what that means. Back. I have no idea what back is. What's back? If you don't mind me asking. Renderer force. Okay, let's try that. There's a yes, there's the final exam to pass. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like something close to what we call GCSEs, where it's the exams we have to take when we're 16, and it's used to evaluate the results of the GCSEs are used to evaluate what if you meet the criteria for any further studies, and it's generally considered one of the most important exams that we do at that age. I'm guessing it's the same for you in France. Are there exams? Are they anytime soon? Oh yeah, I remember this. Yes, you were going for that 5-year programming school, weren't you? Can't remember the name of it, but it was one of those that had quite a lot of campuses around France. That's very soon. That's like 2 days time, June. Yeah, jeez. How's the studying going then? Is it going well? Okay. Well, good luck to you. Hope it all goes well. Enabled? Comment. Guess your component. How does it set itself? Why does it not be active? Isn't it? Old antenna, 6 years ago. Can't believe Unity's that old. Okay, so it's renderer enabled, but why can't I use it? Because I did right. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think especially if you're doing programming course, you need qualifications or previous studies in usually maths, like pure maths or mechanics. When I did my maths for A level, which is when we do 17 to 18-year-olds, Astra maths, which is like all the math theory. Mechanics I did better with because, well, it's physics, it's what the real world is. But when it came to math theoretical, I absolutely bombed it. I got so low marks, ridiculous. And was none is obsolete. Oh, okay, I see. Use get component render instead. Dear. Okay. Okay, done a mesh already? Because I don't have an actual mesh. Click. Object data. Oops. This one. Oh, so episodes of that. Oh, it's only his last stand. That's good to hear. Yeah. I don't envy you. I remember taking exams and I hate exams. I hate anything where you have to revise so long for it and then you're like really constrained to spend a really long time in one room and in silence writing down everything. It's just like, can't think of anything more boring, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll go. Data particle game objects at active force. Delay second. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, especially when consider all things considered, you're not even an adult yet. It's just so much pressure. in Japan and in Asia, so Japan, China, Hong Kong, Korea, South Korea, I think the actual pressure is worse. There's so much focus and pressure on students taking these exams, and they must get the highest marks to get into the best schools. And because of the Asian culture, it's all about prestige in terms of what school you get in, what marks you get, and how good you are compared to everyone else. So students regularly go into extra classes after school. So not only are they going to school from morning until afternoon, they also take an extra class in the evening, almost every day, just to try and get these marks to get into these universities. Because it's so ingrained in the culture that good grades equals good universities equals job, good job equals money, money equals happiness. Which is not true, to be fair, to be honest. But that's what they're ingrained with. Yeah. I know. It's really bad out there. And there's a whole industry on top of that where you get these teachers, let's say teachers, these private tutors who are almost treated like superstars. There's like a whole industry based on these private tutors earning a whole ton of money because of these students that want to do really, really well. So parents willing to pay for it, and it's crazy. It's absolutely batshit crazy. Okay. That means that this is no longer. Hey, Fabi Play Game. My parents are from Hong Kong, so I'm Chinese. But I was born here in England. So right now, I'm in England. So let's say that still works. Ooh, what happened there? Yeah. Okay, so Particle Island prefab. Particle prefab. I can't click on you. That's okay. That's okay, Fabi. So, hi from England. So this game, if I run it for you, so let's say this in as concisely as I want it to. If I run the main game for a second. So ultimately, I want to make a Twitch chat only game. The whole game can only be played from Twitch chat. And if you play the game Board Game Risks, this will be a little easier to follow. So the game's played over a series of rounds, and in each round, any player can move from one island to another as long as the island you're moving to is either one of your own islands, like your own team islands, or is an island that is next to an island that your team owns. So if I pause it here, so in this case, blue team, they can move in any of these islands down here, and also any islands that is next to a blue island. So these include all these islands down here. And same with the orange team. So the orange team can move into any of those islands, or any of these islands that are next to the orange ones. And at the end of each round, the island ownership goes to the team that has the most. The island goes to. Sorry, I'll say that again. At the end of each round, the island goes to the team that has the most people on that island, effectively. So you can see over a series of movement rounds, the ownerships shift and sway between each other. At the moment, I've got the game hooked up to a fake Twitch chat room, which is spamming the messages to the game, which is why you're seeing all this movement here. But ultimately, the end goal is to have this hooked up to a live chat room and see if people want to play it, and see if people can work together as one team by strategically moving to one area of the map. The other thing is that if you're one of the players that has an island that gets conquered by the opposite team, and you lose the ability to move in the next turn, so you effectively lose a turn. So you have to think about how, as a team, if you want to risk losing a large portion of your team members in trying to get one island, or hold some back ready for the next phase. Does that make any sense, Fabi? Basically, my end goal in general is to make more games based around Twitch chat. So I want to basically make more. I want to make, for example, if you're doing a dungeon crawler or a shooter game, then the Twitch chat can help either spawn more power-ups for you, players assists, and that type of thing. Oh, how's this game going to run? This game is going. Yes, I'm going to need to create my own Twitch channel, especially for the game, and have a PC to run it as well. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do that because costs and stuff. What I might do for a bit is run it on my own PC on special days and see how it does. If that goes well, then I will have to figure out a way to get this running on another PC on another connection, because my current setup doesn't allow me to have this much network bandwidth. Fabi, oh thanks, cool, that's good to hear. I need to learn how to explain this better, because every time I try to explain it, I make a pig's ear out of it. But that's the idea. So right now, what I'm doing is adding some extra polish to it, so you can see which islands get conquered and that type of thing. So I have a little explosion effects going on. Well, I will do soon as soon as I get it running. Say what now? Oh. Yeah, I need VPS is going to cost money. Also need VPS with a decent screen resolution. I could do VPS. VPS would cost me. I don't know how it would cost me as well. Might cost me a bit, like £10 a month potentially. Because I don't think we'll need that specs wise. I don't think it needs anything really that much for it. But the bandwidth may cost, especially on my streaming. So quickly test the delay function in this. Oops, they're not. Crap. Open scene. There you go. Cube trigger, particle. Oh, where is it? There we go. Okay, that pushed. Let's try this again. Huh. Okay. Delay seems to be delaying indefinitely. So delay is 1 0. Oh, I see now. So delay is more than or equal to 0. That's not what I want. So change that to true. A real if delay second is more than 0.
Place my dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement. Spinning around,
Okay, let's try that.
lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders.
So I've got 3-second delay. 1, 2, 3,
The sky is where I'd like to be.
and still no particles. WTF?
Together we're inside of
Did you already use Unity before this game, or was it kind of new to you? It's a bit of both. I used Unity a very small bit before this. I used it before in the previous job, but I was mostly working with existing code, or I had a Unity expert there as well. So I'm kind of new to this basically. There's some features I have never used ever used before. So things like the Unity lighting system. I have no idea why my lighting's like this at the moment. I'm expecting. This side's dark, but this side's light. I don't know why that is. It looks fine in the editor, but when I go running the game, it's not, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, generally I know the basics of Unity, so I know how to. I know how the basic engine, how I can get components to talk to each other. I know some of the caveats, things like using pools, performance issues, that type of thing. So I know some of it, and I know how to code in general, so that's always useful. But generally, yes, some parts are completely new to. So it's like there's an anim system that I want to play with. I've never used before, so I want to use that. Okay. Delay second, delta time second equals to 0, the set is true. Oh crap, that's not wanted. Stop. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we've got scene. Yep. So data path got so active is true. Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Is this running at all? Very, very odd. Okay, no worries. Good luck in your studying. See you later, guys. 8 seconds. 8 seconds is long. You know what? Let me just fire one particle. Particle count. Let's do 1 for the moment. Why is this not behaving like it should be? Okay, so wait, what? How are you entering here? You are not less than or equal to 0. What are you doing in this function? Say what now? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Well, I get confused by this. So I just need to muck around my settings a tiny bit. There's something that doesn't quite right from this. So I'm just editing around my orb scene, take a quick break from coding. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I need to move myself right one more. So properties, I need to make myself a bit wider, shorter. Except I did it the wrong way around. Yeah, so actually make myself a bit shorter, a bit wider. Let's try that. Does it look better? Still needs to be a tiny bit wider and a tiny bit shorter. tiny bit. Make it a bit wider. Still a tiny bit shorter. Bear with me, I'm just digging around with my placement of the webcam. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. That's good. Okay, so back to this. Why are you not working correctly? File, save all the files, so go do crazy quick check. So I've got a delay of 3 seconds, I think. I'll put some breakpoints. Okay, got my breakpoints. Let's run this. Okay, so I've got a delay of 3 seconds. Firing off one particle. That's it, that's why. Why have I got you there? That's... Right. Anyway, run through this delay. This is what I understand. Delay seconds, is it less than or equal to 0? It really isn't, but it's going through it as it is. I don't understand how this is triggering. I've got if delay seconds is less than or equal to 0, then run this thing. Delay seconds not less than or equal to 0, it is running at 2.9, not 8. That's just really weird. Okay. Okay, let me detach this. Unit replace. Else. Okay. Right. Still don't understand why this is firing off weirdly. So I've got delay seconds. Delay seconds was more than 0, but I was going through this function. It's crazy. Right, you know what? You everything. Close everything down. Start it back up again. And make sure I'm not going crazy. Okay. Put breakpoints in. Attach the debugger. Okay, let's run this. So firing off one particle. Again. I don't get this. How's that happening? crazy. So I'm getting one particle. You can just about see it. Working. But it's working, but the debugger's confusing the crap out of me. That's really weird. So it's working as it should be. 1, 2, 3, boom. So it's working as it should be. It's just usually 1, 2, 3. One and 2 and 3. Cool. Okay. So good news. That is working how it should be. Yep. Yes, please. Save. Very good. But hey, I'll take that. Okay, let's check this in then. Actually, need to remove that emitter. Can't just say those values. Never mind. Save. Commit. Okay, what have I done? Delay. Yep. Now I've got my effects, I can actually add this emitter now to the island. That's like that's a good point. Cap chat. So I want to quickly deal with cap chat here as well because cap chat is not picking up my bot behavior, which I want it to. Let me just change that. Appearance, stop recording. Capture the light. Okay. So now hopefully it show some bot activity. Right now on play Bill Hangman. So over the weekend on Sunday, it's Bot My Hat Day, I wrote a bot to play Hangman, which is awesome. At the moment, all the games are just the NES games. Something Christmas, maybe? So something Christmas. I know somewhere. Right. Okay, something Christmas. Something before Christmas. Night before Christmas, day before Christmas, dream before Christmas. Game. Days before Christmas? This day before Christmas. What's that? Dear God. What was this? Never heard of this game. Norwegian video game company. Fabcam. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I'm intrigued now. There was an advent calendar. Wow. So you got red presents and blue presents. Oh dear. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so we've got our emitters. So I'm going to put an emitter element on these islands. So island script emitter. What was it? 300, 400. Data min, data max. Yep, yep. Time 1 and 2. Maybe 10's enough. Let's see what it looks like. And it would have got a Q particle emitter in here somewhere. I should make that into a open scene. Project, prefabs. Create new prefab. Bang you in here. Sweet. And now I'll go back to the other scene. Oh yeah, I need to put a new word in. Okay, so go back in here. Cube, proofer, text flash, island, there we go. So we got yes. I think that's okay, maybe add more particles. Okay, that's good enough for me. So I want to increase the particles from 10 to 15. Okay, cool. So that's my particles back in. Oh, what I need to do now, an island script, a reference to the particle emitter. So let's do that. Public, data bars, my island name. Cube, Mrs. Bone. Longest word ever. So this is let's connect to island, set grid, change owner. Is it change owner one? Update team bars. Oh yeah, I've got to start the bars, didn't I? Might actually remove that code. Never go back to bars. Get rid of that. Oh. So I just want to get rid of this because we're not ever going to use those team bars again. Ooh. Undo. Let's close this scene down and come back to it. Don't save. Don't want to break that. There we go. Alright, let's back to it. How do I delete these without destroying the prefab? Can't. Okay. Oh wow. Alright, let's just quickly clean up these. Okay, they're back. Payment 15. Ah man, what? I destroyed all the references. Don't save. There we go, better. Apply that. Save it. Okay, I'll get rid of these without destroying the prefab. There we go. Done. Okay, back to this. So, team colors, emitter. Okay. Brief. Okay. Update team eligibility. Update start. Process ownership. Okay, let me move some of these functions around because these are definitely the wrong order, really. Okay, process ownership. So, process ownership where the explosion should take place. So, if not base. I do wonder if we should have a concept of base now. Okay, M. Particle lifter. Trigger. Maybe disposition. Lay 0. Okay. So this is where I hope we've got enough particles. Let's do 400. Okay, so I've got the island mesh, added all that. That's all good. Okay. Start the game. And I got a crash. Why have I got a crash? Oh, enough. Okay. Got to actually do this. Scene item prefab assets. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Okay. Why is it the game's... Jesus, what happened there? Oh, I did process ownership first, haven't I? Wow, what's happening here? Why is it taking so long for the resolving? Why is there process ownership? Why are those are grey? That's a bit I'm not understanding. I ran out of particles as well. Okay, so it looks like I got a hiccup. Is that? Can I get the profiler up? Have I got the profiler? It's in window profiler. Okay, let me pause that because there was that big, huge spike. Behavioral update. Oh, it's a console. Okay. Might actually do some refactoring today. Oh god. I wish I had more than one of me now. Okay. So how many particles am I trying to fire off? So let's say I need 1,000. Oh, I need 1,000 of these? Let's try this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now. Okay, now what's going on? It's fine. Particles for everything. So what I need to do is team name old owner. And then go if like that. Let's see. So we're still under 60, just about. So there you go. Got so one is. Well, actually, let's talk about adding some shadows to some of these. Okay, we're gonna have some sets now because they're all playing at the same time, so all going at the same time. And what I really want to do is play around with this and go. Let's float. Seconds, which equals play. Max delay seconds equal 1, 2, half second. I've got a half second offset. I need it here, so change 0. Okay, so I've got the effect now. We maybe just do maybe a bit more of a delay. I don't know why I'm going so close to my monitor. I can just enlarge this, can't I? So yes, I've got a bit of a delay. Okay, so what I want to do next now, okay, think about it. I want to, let's see, where should I write my to-do list to do this? Add some time to the resolve step, so I've got some time to play animations. I don't know. The part of me is looking at this going, is it the right effect I'm looking for? I think it is, but I can't make it stand out. It's going orange against orange is a bit too much, and it just doesn't quite look right. I do want to add a bit of animations to the islands. So on the animations to islands, so they kind of bob when they get taken over. And you won't be able to see that because it will go behind my screen. Oh crap! Did not mean to do that. Let's do that again. To do. There's no undo button. What was there? Oh, there it is. Sweet. I did it again. On the rubber, not the vinyl. Let's make it so the particles fire before the color of the tower changes. That's not a bad idea. That's a good idea, actually. I'll take that. So, good. I like that. Thumbs up. So, oh god, more to do this. I'm going to write this. So on top of that, fire particles. Fire particles before color changeover. Okay, so I can do that. That will work quite well. So I kind of got an animation sequence now. I want the islands to bob a bit, so they kind of go in or up, one or two, and they shouldn't change color until after the explosion. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, so what I'll probably do first is that add some time in the resolve step, so I've got some time to actually play all the animations out. Fire the particles before that, and okay, that's what I can do. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I've got a rough idea what I can do. Sweet. Thanks for the idea, so Rickley. That works quite well. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so did he check anything first? I have made some changes. So add some prefab. So okay, yep. Add an emitter. The island. Island. Emitter. Now triggers. And takeover. Okay, so what I can do here is I've got process ownership. I wonder if I should split this out because process ownership does everything at the same time. So it fires the art particles and then changes the island team color. But what I really want to do is either split that out or do it in the updates loop. I should do it in the update loop. Okay, so process ownership. Where's the update loop? Update loop, debug. Read the render, I guess. Okay, so debug draw architect eyes orange. Actually, not you're all editor. Turn up there. render. Okay, so I'll do store, private team. What? Should do here. Private ball. And ship since last frame equals false. Render, so if there was change to ownership last frame, then do all the shenanigans. So change your ownership last frame, which changed the color, and will therefore fire the explosion. So I'll still play both at the same time. Let me check that works though. What I want to do is try and do this in an update loop rather than have a controller on top of it. So make sure this still works. Yep, so that still works. As it should. The tricky step is to, well, I say tricky step, is bad adding another variable, isn't it? The color change. Okay. What was I going to do? Okay. How can I do this? I'll probably do this on a delay actually. Actually, you know what? Let me just revert all that. I don't need. Sorry, I just think I've got like 3 or 4 different ways I can do this. I'm trying to figure out what I want. I want to change this. I can actually revert this. What I'm actually going to do is put a delay in where I want this logic. I still want the okay, so that's about 5 ones to go. What I'm do actually is in, let's think, the changing color. add the delay into here. Max delay 0.5 seconds, let's say 4 seconds. Color. Okay, so God, well, Max completely heating up right now. Like, really stupidly hot. Okay, so change team color, delay seconds. So I'm just a little bit worried about how hot my Mac's getting. Video card area is just getting absolutely. It's almost like burning to the touch. Alright, okay. So we'll do change team color. Where's the update loop? Oh, there's an update loop. Joy. It's update, isn't it? What I'm going to do is on the update loop, keep hold of target color. Okay, so what I'll do here instead is change team color. Move that into the update loop. Team name. Okay. Delay. Delay seconds equals. Okay, so I've got everything delay, team name, yeah. Okay, so on every frame, I'll do decrement delay. I've got the frame. M delay seconds is less than 0. And do all this. I suppose I could set active to false. Okay, M delay to less than 0. Ah, done that, haven't I? Yeah, that's fine. Change to orange. Yeah. I think that's okay. Does mean I want them all to be false to begin with. Oh, that may mean I got a 1 frame delay. Actually, you know what? If delay is equal to 0, less than or equal to 0. It's void. It's interesting color. Changing color update. Oh, I ran out of variable names. A bunch of names even. So I got change to orange, change team color. Render. Color. And what I can do is move this to here. Works. Huh? Oh no, I'm not. I'm doing something stupid there. I don't want set active. I want enabled. Is it this not enabled? Silly. Huh. That's not what I expected. I thought. Oh, that's why I thought I've got to save the script. Okay, so there we go. The particles now play a bit later than I would like. Let's change that to 1. Okay, so now I've got a delay in. When these islands get taken over. Cool, that works. Okay, so now I want to add added the ability to change team on delay. Okay, so that's part one done. Now I need to do is what was I going to do? Add some time to resolve steps so the animation can play out. That shouldn't be too hard. And now it's fine. Okay. Thanks to Rackley for that suggestion, because that does look a lot better. You can actually see the effects now. It almost looks like the particles are painting it, which is good as well. So that does look very good. Thank you very much. So Rackley, are you working on any of your own stuff at the moment? Scene. What's it called? Game scene object controller? Game of scene object controller. Okay. That's no longer valid. Don't reset for all islands. Data. Okay. Data. What would it? Data resolve. So it's called resolve step. Resolving. Second. So what I want to do is process land ownership, don't gonna call that every friend from at once. Gonna add new phase update. In resolve to finish. It does nothing. Voting. Crap, didn't even do that. That should go in the state loop. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, man, where's the text? There you go. Wow, that's a really long function. What to think about? Might have to look into that at some point. Oh. Okay, so that's fine. It'll be the same. Let's see how that plays out. Bam, bam, bam. Don't want to change those fonts. I don't like the fact I'm using a default font. Actually, you know what? I should add the delay into that state as well. So, where's the island? Present different place. Da da da. Data. Okay. Where's the change owner? Set group position. Update team eligibility. Process ownership. Where's delay seconds? Oh, you know what? Doing it wrong. Doing it wrong. Store it somewhere. Should I change the team colors if we changed owner? Right. Base delay island. So there we go. That should look slightly better. So add a little bit of polish to this again. So originally all the islands change color at the same time after 1 second. I can't want it to be less so. There we go. That looks much better. So now the kind of like, it looks like the particles are now kind of painting it by sheer force of timings. Let's see control. Wait for result. That could be down to 1. Change that to 1. Yeah, this looks much better. So yeah, that's pretty good. I still want it to bob. I did think about putting some fake shadows underneath some little men, so like little blob shadows, so they look like they're more grounded to the islands. Let's make them stand out a tiny bit more. Yeah, I was thinking about adding like little tiny blob shadows, which is all it really is going to be, is like a polygon with a circle in it. But it's just there to make it look a bit better. I wonder if the particles are too large now. They're kind of big. So yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, it really is, Wrigley. It looks a lot better than this morning. Let's start the GIF. So I see if I can sharp the GIF or to do like straight by hand comparison. GIF, whatever you call them. So this is what it looks like before. So just like suddenly changes. Just doesn't look very nice at all. But this looks better. Okay. I'm going to take a screen break for about 10-15 minutes and then I'll come back to this. Yeah, it really is. It's a lot easier to keep track of now. It's like there's a kind of expectation of what's happening. You get the explosion, which is the expectation, and then you kind of see the action following afterwards. It definitely looks more gradual. Right, time for screen break. I was going to kill my eyes as well as my wrists. So, let's put this. For about 5 minutes, so let's say 9 PM. Right. Going for a quick screen break. Let me just save that first. Can I save this while the game's running? No, I can't. Save the scene first, and then go for screen break. Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, so Berserker. Yes, as Zorik says, everything would be controlled by a Twitch user. So each Twitch user is one of those avatars, one of the players that are moving. And at the moment, yep, it's just it's a fake Twitch chat room. So what's actually happening? If I show you, let's see if I can show you the debug. Here is the debug. So this is what's actually happening. So down here are all the messages for how people are moving. I think Well, I guess I don't. So here are the actual messages that have been fired. So this is what's actually happening behind the scenes. Hey Paul, welcome back. Yeah, so Rick gave me some suggestions on how to make the animation look better, and it really does. That's pretty cool. So what I want to do now is, well, first I actually want to check this in. That's the first thing I want to do. And I'm going to come a little bit outside my comfort zone. So in Unity, there's an animation editor that allows you to animate an object's position, rotation, and scale. So I want to use that to do the little bobs, because I haven't used that feature before, and it'd be good to learn. And I've got about an hour left in this stream. I've got about an hour left. I've got dinner about half an hour. Cut it short there. Oh, let's see, what have I done? I did the random delay to the base delay. I'll change it. It's about the delay. Added the random delay to the base delay of changing the team colors of the island. Okay, now it's come up from a comfort zone. So I'm looking for, let's see, there's a Unity 3D animation editor. I think it's the animation view. Is this it? So yeah, this is what I was thinking of. So you can do an animation timeline on an object and change its position, rotation, and I think scale. And then you can just like change the curves, how it animates. So this is what I want to use because I want to learn how to use it, if anything else. To be honest, I could easily do this in code and do it, but truth be told, I want to learn this feature because this will be very, very useful. Okay, so, hey, welcome to me learning. Let's stop this. View, animation. Okay. What? Create a to begin animating message part. Oh wait, no, I don't want to animate message parser. I want to animate the island. In that case, window animation. Create animator and an animation clip. And limbs. I'm a big believer in bigger words. Okay, so animation clip. Wait, what? Oh, I have to just call it new animation. Shit. What I actually want to call it is Island Bob. Huh. Okay. Right. And I'll create a new clip. Another clip. Add property. So, click the island script and then mesh. I'm trying to figure out what I actually want to move. Do I want the whole object to move or just the mesh? Just a mesh, I guess. So So I've got the transform is active. Position. Okay. That's what I want. Okay, I actually have no clue what I'm doing here, so let's put it somewhere useful. Okay. Neighborhood theory. Let's take a look at what that means. Berserker. I've not heard that term before. Is it some sort of AI? Graph theory. In graph theory, adjacent vertex V connected by an edge. Notice the same notation. The graph shows convenient graphs. Neighbors of a set. Graph has 6 vertices and 7 edges. Okay. Neighborhoods are often denoted NGV when the graphs are ambiguous. Okay, let's see if I can find a less what is it for? I'm trying to think of what it actually means. What's the actual term? Neighborhood matter, graph theory. No. So I'm curious about this. Berserker, can you explain in a more succinct way than these pages what neighborhood theory is? There's a game of life theory as well? Okay. Oh, that one. Yes, I know the one. Sorry, now I know which one you mean so correctly. I never understood that as a kid. I remember it being a game in Windows or something similar, and I never understood what the hell was going on. That'd be quite interesting. I you could make a game out of that. Okay, that's kind of like, I see what you mean. Yeah, I wonder if you can make a game out of that with multiple users. Any live cell with fewer than 2 live neighbors dies. Under population, a live cell with 2 or 3 live neighbors lives to the next generation. Okay. So I'm wondering if that. Huh. That'd be interesting actually. That'd be quite nice added depth strategic type thing to the game. If I added that to if you had to generate or occupy islands a certain way before otherwise it would just die out. Oh, that'd be quite an interesting game. I try and think of a game where similar to what I've got there, rather than 2 teams battling it out, maybe 1 team versus a virus. So the Twitch chat is the antivirus, and then you actually, as a group, had to try and work against the virus or try and kill the virus based off a set of rules. That could be quite interesting. That could be pretty good. I think I should remember that. Whee. Game of Life Theory. Virus versus Twitch chat. I did it down. That could be my next thing after this. Maybe. Maybe on a break. Okay, so anyway. Back we go. Animation. So I've got. So how does this work? I should get a new page up off screen. PT, 3D, animation. Okay, live session animation mechanic. Animating mechanic. That's not what I want. Animation view. Okay, the animation view allows you to build and customize your own Unity. Alright. Okay, let's watch this together. No, that's okay. Learning new stuff is always fun. Don't worry about it, Berserker.
The animation
I always want to
view
learn
allows you to
about
create and modify animation clips
other
directly
things
inside Unity.
that I may not necessarily know myself. So, for example, that's the first time I've heard about the neighborhood theory.
Animation program.
That would be handy.
If we wanted to have a camera fly around the scene to give the player an overview of a level, we can create that animation for it. Foremost is the animation. We will create an animation called Camera Fly Through and place it in the animations folder. The Add Curve button allows us to choose which components of an object, or any child objects, we wish to modify with our animation. Each component can be expanded.
Yeah.
The timeline is where you will be able to establish the timing of your animation. The timeline is measured in frames and seconds.
That's good, Berserker.
Allows
As
you
always.
to choose what frame
So,
you wish to
what's your
modify.
background, Berserker? What do you do?
Next is the record and play button. When the record button is pressed, changes made to the chosen object in the scene view will be added automatically to the animation at the currently selected frame. The play button will allow you to preview your animation. The left and right arrows allow you to navigate through the keyframes of the animation. At the bottom, with skip factor, the animator fine-tune our animation.
Okay, that's fairly straightforward. I've done animation before, I can do this. Okay, so let's do a very simple one. So I want the Y. Auto, freezer, brack. That does nothing. So do I change the value on this? Oh, here you go. Change position. So I want that to be. Okay. So can I play this? Add key. Maybe it's there. Let's try it. So I literally am just mucking around there right now. So that's starting position. Goes. Was that minus 100? Oh, of course it's minus 100. Yes, that's true. So I want to be. Actually, I want to be 110. This is seconds, right? So it goes down and back up again. That's all I really wanted to do. I want this a much faster manner. Can I zoom in? Can I do it on half keyframe? Half a second? Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Sweet. Wait, what? So I can put this in 1 second increment. Huh. Can I change this? That's pretty cool. I spent how to take a piece. That sounds pretty cool. Do you still have it up somewhere? I'll be interested to take a look at that actually. Okay. Names on half seconds? I thought I'd be able to do half seconds here. Ah, that's a shame. I do wonder, are these seconds? Or is this like microseconds? I think they're actually. I think it's playing at 60 frames a second, isn't it? Might be so. So this is a whole second. Oops. Let's play the 40. Let's do that at 46. 23. That's 100. That's 100. Wait, so it drops down that much? I'm getting confused by this. Is this an offset? So it drops down by -10. It's an offset. It's actually an offset. So what is it? This is very confusing. So that's -10, -100, and then moves down to -10. Okay, this is very confusing. Why is -10 moving it down? That's really strange, but I'll take that. Okay, so kind of want to just be a blip almost. Pretty much what I want. I did get to a point where people weren't dying in day 15 days. So that sounds really cool though. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Just need to chat to my other half. At 10 o'clock. Can you do it at 10? Okay. So, just arranging when dinner's going to be, which is going to be at 10 when the stream ends. And hopefully I get this done. So I've got 40 minutes to make this animation thing work. Okay, so create a new anim. So just imagine, Berserker, just imagine what if you had that text simulation of the zombie sort of thing, and everyone on Twitch chat was there to try and help the survivors survive by either, I don't know, some sort of be able to stimulate the simulation in some way. I try to imagine, would that be something that'd be quite interesting to watch? I know there's a Hitman AI stream that's going on. See what would happen if an AI was let loose in Hitman or something like that. And that's actually apparently that's quite fun to watch. Okay, so I've got this. Okay, got the animation view here. So how do I play this animation in the game?
However, we would want to look at the curves mode. To enter the curves mode, select the curves button at the bottom of the animation view. Here we can see the various curves of our animation by selecting the corresponding component on the left. Again, we can select a frame using the red scrubber on the timeline. To modify a value on a curve, click in.
Actually, you know what? I want to play around the curves a bit. Can I add curves? Add key. Oh, curves. Oh, okay. What's that? The original position? What about the ones like the ones that suddenly go down and then suddenly come back up? Can I change these curves? Add key? No, I don't want to add key. I just want to dick around. No, that's not one. And then add the key. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, so I've done that. Yeah, that kind of thing. So I don't know how your simulation works. It's I don't know whether it's one person or a series of people. Have you played the game on the Android called Lifeline? Where it's just basically a text-based choose your own adventure type thing, where you're someone stranded on the moon and is talking to the player, asking for what to do, whether they should carry on walking or whether they should stay in camp or whether they should go investigate something or not. Yeah, so something like that. I can imagine that'd be quite curious. I did wonder if that would work well in a I wonder if that would work well on Twitch chat this morning. I did think about it and went, oh, can that work? Can you work that as a vote? Where you vote to stay, move, carry on? And then wondering, how does it scale up? Can you make it so people can, if we expand it out a bit more, could you have multiple people? It's like multiple streams. It's like going on with each with their own person, and make it kind of like a massively multiplayer game. But actually, there's only like 4 players in the game, and everyone's just trying. You've got 100 people trying to control one person each. Or you can make it in a player versus zombies type thing where you got one chat trying to control the player, control the human, and another stream where it's controlling all the zombies. Okay, so how to play this? Oh, so I've got animator on here, island prefab. So, okay, so this is the animation. How do I play this?
Drag a keyframe to the new desired value. To create a new keyframe, click the Create. This will create 2 handles around the keyframe, which you can
God,
use
this
to
guy's
smooth the
slow.
curve to your liking. Another way to control our curves is to choose the Broken option. This allows you to control each side of the keyframe independently. In this example, we will want to add a little variance to the X position of the transform. Doing so,
But
will
Lifetime's a
explore
lot of fun to
ways
play.
animation.
I did enjoy playing that.
Again, we can do so by creating keyframes on the X position curve and changing our values manually. The animation created in Unity, loop time, is added to the state machine as the default clip that will be played at runtime. It's added
what?
to this component. The clip we just created is added to the state.
Oh, I was hoping that I could just go blah.play. Huh. Didn't really want to use that. Okay. Animations.
And added it to this component. The clip we just created
Let's see what it takes on.
created an animator controller, a state machine, and added it to this component. The clip we just created is added to the state machine as the default clip that will be played at runtime. This means we can go on to record other clips and use the animator to decide when to play them. In this manner, once our animation clip is completed, we can run our scene to see it in action.
Okay. I didn't quite like that. Wait a second, what the hell's going on? What's position 10? What the fuck? Iron mesh. Shot sheet. Oh, I see what's going on now. I made a mistake, that's what's going on. That's why nothing made sense. That should be minus 10. Should back up to 10, 0. Okay, so that's 0, 0. That should be just minus 10. I should be back at 0, 0. Okay, so the only thing I've got is... Why is it dropping so far down? Actually, that's not too bad. Might be a bit too much 10. I should put that to 5. Okay. So what's this avatar shenanigans? Playing. So this is what I probably need to look into Mac Enum. Controlling animation, character animation, character asset API.
Animator controllers contain one remorse between them. They keep the stage with
Oh yes, I never heard that actually. Yeah, I reckon you should look into that Berserker. I think that'd be quite. I think that could be quite cool. Ooh, what happened there? So, delete new animation. Again, this is new to me. I've done some of this before. So make transition, any state make transition to this. Make transition back out. I can't click you. Oh, okay, it's any state. Okay, so any state can go in that entry. What's solo? So I've got control, Iron Man prefab. Can't remember what else I do. Oh, here you go. Wait, what? Why is it looping? Dun, dun, dun. I feel like I should have renamed some of these. Okay, let me. I've done a boo boo. Let's rename some of this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I really don't. Done this before. I've done something very similar to this before, but I can't remember how I did it. If I could correct what I'm doing, please tell me. Okay, so I got add behavior, new script. No, any state equals anima. Can I just play it from the animation? So going back into this, in the game, I've got an animator. So what does an animator do? Okay, so animator, body position, color mode, yeah. Audio properties, public function. Okay, apply built-in root motion. No, get behavior. I was hoping for just like a play. Oh, here we go. Okay, so string state name. So I can pass in the state name. So it is just an animation play. Let's try. Let me just try using that for the moment. Just for kicks. So let me apply everything back up. Save it. No, I want animation animator. Animator foo. Play. state name called? Let's call it just Bob. Let's see what happens there. Let's see if anything works. Well, that works. That's all it's doing. Where's the rest of the game? Oh, wait. Oh, sure, boys. Okay, I think I know what's going wrong. Kind of wish I did this by code now. If I did this by code, I would have done it by now. What are we gonna do? Okay, so controller. Yes, I really do feel I need an idle state too. Create state. Empty. Idle. So. What is? Let's see. Why are you playing twice? Okay. Idle, right default, transition, solo. What's solo? Mirror, cycle offset. Jay. Okay. Start idle that does nothing. Goes to Bob. But only here we go. Fixed duration, that's fine. Conditions. What condition can I put in? Ah, man. It's been a long time since I looked at this before. Okay, right. We've got reset, idles Bob. No, it has no exit time. Idle. In transition. Transition in state idle causes parameter which does not exist in controller. Right, actually, first things first, I want to actually sort out this anim thing. The anim is. Don't just open the scene. Right now, the anim is playing at 0-0, which is wrong in all sense of the case. How do I make it ignore the X on 0? I just wanted to play in place. Can I just get rid of it? Undo. Delete key. Maybe this is what I want. That's what I want. I just wanted Y to play. Okay, so save Save all that. Don't need to play anything. Need that. They just all bob in place. Okay. Why are you all the way over there? Let's take a look what's going on. You seem to be much higher than you should be. So it's 0-0. Wait, what? It all seems to kind of move up and left. What the oh dear lord. What have I done wrong? Oh. I haven't even got to this part yet. It's so entry. I don't want entry to be. Actually, not. Can I move that to? Entry should be into that state. I'll get rid of. How do I get rid of that? Entry into idle, sandwich improving very not previewable. So. Okay, you know what? Mechanism. So when you've been beaten.
We can have our sneak animation, so when our character is sneaking, we can do that. And then we can have multiple animations that are being blended together when in a state using a blend, I guess. Okay, so you can use the mechanism state machine to do that. Let's take a look at what mechanism is. Mechanism is a state machine, and every state plays one model. So I'm going to grab onto our controller slot, and there's our controller slot. And so now we've got an animator controller associated with it. So let's go ahead and look at our animator window, and we can find that if it's not open from going to window animator, and there's our animator window, and we can see that it only has our generic any state. And what we want are the two animation states that came with the model. So let's go down to the model. We can see there's open and closed, and let's just simply drag them into our animator. And because of the way we dragged it in, the orange indicates that that's the default state. So it's going to be in the default state of closed, and then we want the transition to open. If for some reason it was the other way around, and I can do this set as default. So if it had come through and this with orange, the open was the default state, we
That's a good start. So set you as default. Let's see what happens there. Still all the way up there. Does this give you? That actually needs to give you emotion. I don't want to do any. Thing is, don't want to do anything to you. So why are you crashing? So transition start. Oop. Okay, transition state I any exit time or any condition. Transition will be ignored. The bit I don't understand is why everything's just been offset like this. So if we go back to this. Oh, from the wrong scene. Go back to the iron prefab. And just deactivate that completely. I go back to normal? Correct, so that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting that to come out like that. Where everything's in a nice position. So that's 0. Oh wait, they're all at 10. Okay. Why are you at 10? Are you in 10 high? Wait, is that 0, 0? Okay. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. That's unusual. Apparently 0 wasn't where I thought 0, 0 was. Huh. Okay. That's unusual. Apparently 0 wasn't where I thought 0, 0 was. Where's 0, 0 then? Okay. So, go pre-cut play. Move the director to 0, 0. Why are you at 0, 0 though? Okay. I'm crazy. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Wouldn't want it to be that way because it'll default to that at the beginning. So we want to click on the state that we want it to be as default and make sure we set as default. So that's our default state. And then
Oh, this is a 48-minute video. Jeez.
In the open state, we want to make transitions between them, and then we'll control those transitions with code. So go in our closed state and then do control click, and we make a transition, and that creates attached to our cursor. And we want to attach that to open. So now we have created a state from closed to open, and then the other way around.
Yep.
So I click on that first, make sure it's highlighted. Control click, make a transition back from open to closed.
Yep.
So now we've got just our two states, open and closed, and we need to control these. If we look at the transition, we can see that there's the open animation, and then there is a transition to the closed animation. And currently, it's controlled by exit time. And what we want to do is we want to control this by a script. We want to control this by a script, and the script that we're going to write. And we're going to send a value into a parameter inside the state machine to go ahead and make this transition. So we need to add a parameter, and I'm going to add a boolean. That new boolean value is just going to be simply open. And we can now control our transition. So we want to go from closed to open when this boolean, open, is true. And we want to go the other way from open back to closed when that boolean value is false. We can now set up everything we need to set up within our animator controller. We have our two states, open and closed. We have our control factor, which is that boolean, whether it is open or not. And now we need to write a script for it. Come back to our scene and take a look at our door. There's something going on. Just attach my window. Come back here, window. And as you can see how long that's taking, yes, we've got two audio listeners now. Let's get rid of that main camera because we've got a camera attached to Ethan. No, we have an audio listener attached to Ethan.
Okay. Yep.
So this is just the way that the original stealth was set up. We've got an audio listener. So I'm going to remove that audio listener component. And then I've also made a prefab camera, which I want to drag in.
So I'm in the watching a tutorial on how to use Mechanim. If you're joining in now.
My main camera, that default scene main camera. So everything I have is set up for the scene. And I'm going to go back to my tutorials wide. There we go.
Okay.
Go out to 2D mode. Then translate from. So we're going to write a script, and that script is going to be based on a trigger. And we're going to need to be able to trigger opening the animator component. So we want collider other to true. So
okay, right, that's what I want to do. Okay, I'm learning how to use Mechanim. That's the point tutorial, very, very briefly. So I can add a copy state, create state. How did it add? That's layer. Waiting. Oh, parameters. Okay. Add. Bool. Trigger. There's a thing. So I want to start time has exit time. So exit when triggers true. Go to Bob animation. I want the Bob to go back. Automatically go back to state. So why is it Bob twice? Okay, so idle's that long, that's why Bob's twice. Speed, mirror, offset, right default. What is? Okay, so Bob, I don't want you to blend at all. How do you not blend? Versus none, choose none. Alright, forgot project. Again, everything's at 0, 0. Can't offset into the right place, but just everything's at 0, 0. Well, on the bright side, it kind of works. It's very wrong, but it kind of works. It's just all in the wrong place. Okay, so cast conditions. What I wanted to do is set back to false. Parameter multiplier. How did I go back to false? Because I kind of want to go idle bob and back. Can I add a keyframe or something? Jeez, you thought this would be a bit easier. Okay, so we've got entry goes into idle. Idle has a transition duration, is it? I'm really tempted to just do it by hand. Well, I just do it through code. Could it just be a lot easier? But I really want to learn how the system works. I just don't know whether I've got a good enough base for it. Okay, let's solve one problem at a time. So right now, ignore everything, it's in the wrong place. So let's fix that first. Ugh. Animator, primary atom. Create show open. Okay, so I've got the mesh atom. So this should. I thought it would just change, so 0. Oh, that's why. Access. The island default is 10 sandbox on y-axis. So why is it? Yeah, that's a good point. Why does it start at 10? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yes. Okay. So 0, 0. So that's what it should be. That's what I was expecting. Okay. So going back out. Apply. Save. There we go. Okay. Why is no one voting? Oh, right. Hang on a second. Okay, so that's better. Everything's kind of working now. And I don't actually have to... I think I can actually get away with just removing... Don't actually need any of this. Don't need transitions. Interesting, go to Bob. I go straight to either, so let's try that. So right now they're still a bit high. Oh. That just looks kind of funky. Alright, so right now they're still too high. It's like the clone is above. Okay, so I'm gonna undo this. Oh. Delete start. So on entry, it goes into idle. Bob will go back to idle after it plays. Okay, so we've got a little Bob. That's good. It's just too high. What did it look like before I put anything? Okay, so I got to a reasonably good place. Let's try and figure out why. Okay, so look at the island again. Let me play this to make sure. Huh, some of the line moved everything, which is quite annoying. Okay, so... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I know. Yeah, you're right, Sir Rickley. I have done something funky in the sandbox. That should be minus 100. And then in the animation... So that should be minus 100. Oh, don't add all the values. Undo. Just want to change that one value. Can I do it in curves? Alright, let me go back in. Oh god, that's annoying. So, let me turn this off. So I measure up minus 100 because that's below. And what I want to do is that down. Further. Can I just change it back? Oh, I can change it here. Sweet. Change you to 110. Change you to 100. Is this what? That's what I want. Save that. Apply. Yeah, I've got this up. This time I said I'd save that. Ooh, that's very wrong. I need to fix that text message in a minute. But there we go. That's what it should look like. Why is there no Bob? Okay. Back to the sandbox. Why can't I have more than one scene open? Okay, island prefab. Then can I make you orthographic? Game scene. Okay. Oh, let's show that faces the camera. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So why has that animation gone right? So minus 10. Is it now so small that you can't see it? Okay, I think it might cost. No, it's still wrong. Why is he? Yeah, I think that. I was thinking that too. Why is that at the top of the base? Oh, I know why I've done the wrong. I'll do that. I'll deal with that in a second. I'm doing too many changes at the same time. This is what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so let's play this. Oh no, it's not playing at all. Is it because I don't have a transition? Can I not make the transition then? Iron Bob trigger. Yeah, I was thinking that too. No, very odd. Let me just go back to the version that worked. Worked. Huh. What have I done differently? Okay, I need to call it a night. I can call it because dinner's ready. I need to have something to eat. So, thanks for watching. Hopefully, I'll get this problem sorted out some point because it's driving me absolutely batshit crazy. And I'll see you guys next time, I guess. Thanks for watching. Hopefully, you won't see me struggle as much.